Oh, alright, good. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize that my mic had pointing straight up. Anyway, it's time to finish things with the Land of Wayno arc, which is entirely game original. Landing. Samurai Country Adventures. The crew arrived in Wayno after barely escaping with their lives from the Big Bomb Pirates' territory. Separated from everyone else as they landed, Luffy begins to explore on his own. Start from the loud breath. Also, you might have noticed that basically might have noticed that my camera is angled differently. I'm trying new camera angle. Hey! That was Mickey. He's in my room right now. Now, I will automatically be saying this. We do not see Jinbei again for the game. Even though... Give me a minute, I'm moving my mic. Even though basically Jinbei does reunite with the crew during Wayno. Each one of the four have actually kind of blended into Alright, so this is another thing I want to actually make mention. I did not mention this while we were doing Thriller Bark because it was going to be more prevalent. Shisui was wielded by the samurai Ryoma. How did Zoro get his hands on it? By besting Ryoma in combat. Ryoma was one of the zombies that was revived by Moria and Hogback. Ironically enough, Ryoma had Brook's shadow. Yeah, the crew does separate though. So this part is actually true. We're not going to go too deep into stuff for Wayno. Anyway, for this first Wayno stage, we have Luffy or Zoro. And I do want to make a note. Luffy, Zoro, Nami, and Sanji all have special Wayno-based costumes. They are not tied to the story. They're not tied to the game. They are pre-order DLC. The only one we will be wearing though is Luffy's. But we will be wearing everyone else's. In fact, Zoro, Nami, and Sanji's are actually the names they took up for their stay at Wayno. So Zoro is Zoro. We will be going over Nami and Sanji's when they're playable. So it does not change how they play. It's just cosmetic. Like I said, these are pre-order bonuses, like the Vimsmoke brothers. Stop that. I don't know what you're looking at, weirdo. Yes, like I said, Mickey's here with me. As you can see, both Drake and Hawkins have sided with Kaido. For what reason, we don't really know. But they side with him. Also, a Scratchman of Pooh sides with Kaido, too, but who cares? Yeah, who really cares about the fact that... Who really cares about the fact that Apu joined Kaido because he gets treated like father so easily, okay? Now, this actually is true to the story. Luffy and Zoro do reunite first. So it's actually kind of ironic that, well, no, it's ironic that they decided to that Oda decided to have Luffy and Zoro reunite first. Yeah. Hold on. Cat wants out. There we go. Alright, hold on, I want to double check. I'm going to change this one out. I'm going to bring in Coin Collector and also going to pop in Fearless Strength. Yeah, so Zoro does not really change much in terms of moves. He mostly kind of just, yeah. His moves stay the same. So, honestly, I would not really worry. Yeah. Yeah, so Zoro basically does not really change much. Yeah, we now actually have Samurai Chiefs, which basically don't really change much. They're just stronger and type enemies. Yeah, yeah. Now, I will say this though. If you want anything cool for this, it's kind of not, like I said, we're not really going to be going deep into Wano. So let's be straight on it. So I'll be straight honest. Don't really worry about any of these. Yeah, Zoro does not have his headband taunt, although he does have it for but he does have it for his default thing. For his default for his normal outfit taunt. Hey, there's Law. It's been a long ass time since I've read the beginning of Wano, so I think that Law meeting up with Luffy and Zoro is later. I can't fully remember certain, like, every minute thing, like meeting up with certain people and that stuff, so I do apologize for that stuff. Yeah, Zoro does a lot. Zoro's moves do utilize Ashura, by the way. He also utilizes EY line song during this combo too. There's that area taken, and let's go take out this last guy. Now, I also want to point out, we are still in the middle of Wano, by the way. So, unlike Dressrosa when 3 came out, which was almost done, 4 has not finished. 4's ending arc has not finished. Anyway, Hawkins shows up. Now, Hawkins is an interesting technique type. Basically, he utilizes his attacks based off his opponent, off of enemies' luck. So the more bad luck enemies get, the stronger the items they will stop on. They will drop on him. Will drop on you or players. They can range to meteors. Hawkins is one of the funner technique types, by the way. He's not really a good setup type. Hawkins' Hornets take damage for Hawkins. Yes, this is a thing that actually goes with Hawkins. Just in story mode. We do not see this in when you're playing as him or when you counter him as an opponent in Treasure Log. So we now want to take out his subordinates instead of going after him. We also want to go help out Law too, because there are some subordinates over there too. By the way, this stuff is poisonous. Smile has basically poisoned the river. Yeah, Smile has poisoned the rivers and stuff. We don't see the effects of the smile on the environment and stuff in here, but basically there's a town of people that do nothing but smile. Even, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of sad and disgusting. We also will not see any gifters in here. So all we fight are just human enemies, except for Drake and Jack. Because we do fight those guys. Yeah, we can just let Luffy take care of the guy here. Good. There we go. Let's go help Luffy take down that guy. Law will also fighting Hawkins along with you. There we go. With the last guy down, now we can go and finish the stage. Actually, oh, never mind. Hawkins still has people. To me, this is kind of the stupid way of extending a stage. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this part because it's just mostly filler. It's true to what it is, because Hawkins does do that. He does utilize wicker dolls of his own men to basically reflect any damage. But he has to have allies near him. We don't really know if he does that for enemies, though. So who really knows what will happen when someone starts fighting him? Because we have had Law fight Hawkins. We have had Law fight Hawkins. Alright, so now with all of them... Yeah, so now with all the underlings defeated, now we can focus all our attacks on taking down Hawkins. But when you do that, Drake shows up. As an opponent, Drake will always be in his T-Rex form, because that's what he was made for normally. The only way you can see human Drake is A, in cutscenes, B, by playing as him. Alright, so real quick. That is a complete lie. Usopp and the others Usopp, Robin, Frankie do not get caught. Usopp becomes a traveling a snake oil salesman, which is perfect for his lying things. Frankie becomes a carpenter apprentice, and Robin becomes a geisha. They just did. I don't understand why they chose to do that. I don't really understand why they have Robin, Usopp, and Frankie caught. That's just kind of stupid. But Brooke doesn't. Yeah, Nami and the others don't get caught. By the way. Yes, Jack's devil fruit is a woolly mammoth. And Kaido is a dragon. Yeah. We see the big man himself.
ドウって竜なのか？
奴の能力だ。カイドウは巨大な竜に化ける。麦わらや、てめえ何やってんだ。
おいカイドウ、ぶっ飛ばしに来たぞ。
お前は
俺はルフィ、海賊王になる男だ。ゴムゴムのエレファントガーン。
Two-Minutes Dragon is a towering as shit man.
人型に戻った。
ゴムゴムのコング。
Yes, he even dwarfs Doflamingo. And with one blow, Luffy is defeated.
何の王になるだと？小僧。
Animal Kingdom Pirates Supreme Commander, Emperor Kaido, King of the Beasts. Now, Luffy. Actually, I'll continue this later.
あの麦わらが一瞬で、やはり化け物か、カイドウ。
おい、ぼーっとしてる場合じゃねえ。ルフィを早く助けねえと。
待てゾロや、闇雲に突っ込んでいっても奴は。
お待ちくだされ、ゾロゾロ、ロードロ。
Picking him on Kaido.
もはやワノ国は敵だらけ。どこもカイドウの息がかかっておる。今単独で行っても捕まるだけでござる。けどよ。
カイドウならあの場ですぐにとどめを刺せたはずだ。始末せず連れ去ったということはきっと何か狙いがある。今は焦らず一度体勢を立て直すべきだ。
くそ。桃之助様と残る皆は合流しておでん城に集まっているでござる。一旦引き上げ、次なる策を講じよう。
Now, before we move on to the next story arc, I'm going to be explaining a little bit of things. Now, Luffy does have a small fight with Kaido. However, there are some differences. One, Jimmy, it is not this early. Luffy instead has his first encounter with Kaido after he meets up with Sanji, Nami, Brook, and Chopper. He does not meet up with Robin, Usopp, or Frankie until after he gets Spring from where he gets taken to. And another note, Kaido does not go back to human. Kaido takes him out as a dragon. Why they had Luffy why they have Kaido return to being dragon is kind of dumb. Now, before I get going to next stage, I'm gonna let Kokoms jump in. Save Luffy, the great melee on the land of Wano. As you can see, Cavendish, Bartholomew, even Smoker, and Tashigi are in this one. However, I will be explaining this after the cutscene. Luffy's allies begin to rally under the Straw Hat banner after hearing upon Luffy's arrest. Plan to help their friends by making the most of fusion as the Big Mom Pirates approach. I will be explaining things after this cutscene.
その一大ニュースはある情報筋から密かにワノ国国外へと伝わった。ドレスローザでルフィと共闘し、麦わらの一味の傘下に加わっていたバルトロメオとキャベンディッシュもこの事実に衝撃を受ける。ルフィ先輩が
By the way, that face that Bartholomew makes upon learning that Luffy gets captured, Frankie, Robin, and Usopp each make that face. So the face that Cavendish makes, Bartholomew makes, basically, that's basically referencing that.
一方海軍本部はワノ国が世界政府非加盟国であるとして黙殺を決め込む。しかし事態を重く見た藤虎はある密命を下す。麦わらがカイドウに捕まってビッグマムも黙ってないでしょう。すでにワノ国に上陸寸前って報告が。
四皇同士の激突が世界にどんな影響をもたらすか分かりやせん。和の国で麦わらの一味の支援をしちゃくれやせん。
あの連中とまた手を組むのは正直うんざりだが、あんたの頼みとあっちゃ仕方がねえ。だがそもそも和の国は国外との交流を絶った鎖国国家である。かすかではあるが情報が流出したのはある海賊の陰謀によるものだった。
下準備はうまくいった。だがそう焦ることはねえ。おい野郎ども、出航の準備だけしておけ。
そして動き出す者がもう一人。
さて、そんじゃ向かうとするか。
あまたのつわものが続々と集結する和の国。今ここで一大決戦が幕を開けようとしていた。
押しちゃいられない。待ってろルフィ。俺が必ず助けてやるからな。
Alright, so for this stage, we have basically every Straw Hat minus the ones that are captured, Bartholomew, Cavendish, and Carrot. For the stage, we're going to finally play as Nami. The reason why is because remember the attack she did on Big Mom, Zeus Breeze Tempo? That is actually an unlockable skill for her. And as is a special burst revolving Zeus. And that turns her into a complete and total fucking nuke. I did not... Because of that, I did not want to play as her beforehand. So we're finally going to be playing as Nami. And especially in her Kunoichi outfit, Nozomi. Whatever. In the next stage we play as him, I will be showing off Sanji's. I'm not going to play as him in that, but yeah. When I'm on the screen, I will be talking about stuff because this is when it breaks canon. Like, yeah, this is when it breaks canon. This stage. Like, holy crap, this kind of breaks canon. Also, why they didn't make costumes for Robin, Frankie, Brooke, and Usopp, I have no idea, and it's kind of dumb. Same for Law. even if it's just putting him in a fucking kimono.
ゾロトラ久しぶり。どうしたんだ、みんな暗い顔して。何かあったのか。
さて、どこから話せばよいものか。
麦わら屋がカイドウに挑んでやられた。
ルフィが。
こうなっちまったら潜伏する意味はねえな。これ以上敵に手を打たれる前に動くべきだ。
ああ、何にせよ麦わら屋の救出が最優先だが。
なるほどな。お前らの考えは分かった。
お前らは。
悪霊や。今お前らに構ってる時間は。
待ってください。あなたたちと争いに来たわけではありません。私たちは協力を要請しに来ました。
協力だと。
また海賊と手を組むなんざ不本意だが、それが大将藤虎からの指示だ。お前ら四皇ビッグマムとその部下たちが和の国に向かってきていることは知っているが。
ビッグマムが和の国に。
Yep, Big Mom's coming. Because, yeah.
海軍の目的は。
Like I said, I will be explaining a lot of stuff about this portion of the story when this cutscene is over. Because, again, this is when it breaks canon.
奴を追っているビッグマムとの衝突はより大きくなる。
私たちも麦わら救出に協力します。この和の国での目的を果たすまではお互い休戦としましょう。
またお前らの手を借りるのは尺だが、ビッグマムが来ちまったらいよいよ手がつけられね
ビッグマムが和の国に接近していると知れば、カイドウたちは間違いなく動く。
え。ああ、その隙をついて麦わら屋を助け出すぞ。
Alright! So, let's immediately cut. Oh. Still another cutscene. Not yet.
いやあ、久しぶり。
Not yet.
お前らどうしてここに。
どうしてってルフィ先輩を助けに来たに決まってるべ。
君たちは知らないだろうが、麦わら捕獲の事実はもう世界中に知れ渡っている。
ルフィ先輩および一味の皆様のピンチとあらば駆けつける。それが俺だぜ、麦わら大船団だべ。
誰だお前ら。
チョッパー先輩。
うわ、なんだお前。
Careful, Shover, he might eat you.
騒がしいな。何があった。
サンジ先輩、ナミ先輩にブラック先輩も。ドレスローザでお会いできなかった皆様とのご対面、こんな幸せめったにねえべ。
Yeah, in case you don't remember, Nami, Sanji, Brook, and Chopper took Caesar and ran off. Because to protect Caesar from Big Mom. That's all they do. Do in Dressrosa. That's why we don't really see them in Dressrosa.
やれやれ、君は本当に品がないな。少しはこの僕を見習って。
This guy who wanted to kill Luffy for stealing Spotlight.
なんだとキャベツコラ。
こいつら本当に頼れるのか。
皆さん、部下から報告です。 ビッグマムのワノ国接近を知り、百獣海賊団が動き始めたようです。
タシギちゃんありがとう。俺たちも動くなら今だな。百獣海賊団の隙をついてルフィたちを助け出すぞ。
待っててくんろ先輩方、必ずや一刻も早くお助けいたしますだべ。
Okay, time to explain what breaks canon. Bartholomew and Cavendish do not appear. We have no idea what's going on with those guys. Smoker and Tashigi aren't supposed to be here. In fact, they're somewhere with the giant kids from Punk Hazard. No one knows of Luffy's capture. Sure. In fact, we saw Teach. He does very fucking little, despite the fact that he's our big villain. He will literally do nothing, very little in this. We will only see him in the final stage, and I will spoil this, he's not the final boss. Blackbeard is over on another island talking with Moria, because Blackbeard did the same, because Absalom, the guy that Sanji fought and who ate the invisibility fruit, is dead. His dough fruit was given to him was taken by Blackbeard's new swordsman Shura, who is one of the few escapees from Impel Down that Blackbeard got. Another one, yeah. So basically, yes, we have no idea if Blackbeard's going to show up in Wano. We have no idea if he is. Honestly, I would not mind if he did, but once Kaido is said and done. Now, as for Big Mom, I'm just going to let you guys read up on Nami's little thing. Let's do this. She does appear, and I'm going to be straight honest. I don't like the fact that she's here. I don't. Because to me, Big Mom showing up just seems like forced. Just seems incredibly forced. Alright. Nami's taunt is putting on glasses. Nami utilizes a lot of weather-based attacks, from lightning to thunder to basically literally everything. Also, I'm trying to do something else. She also has Mirage Tempo. Nami more utilizes electricity out of everything. She also like I said, she comes with Zeus Breeze Tempo, which is, like I said, a fucking nuke. Yeah, I do have a plan for when we're fully done with the story, because we're actually almost done. After this, we only have 3 stages left. By the way. Yeah, it's not that short. And like I said, Kaido does not get a stage to himself. Kind of irritating as shit. It's kind of irritating that they do that. An annoying thing is, if you follow up that combo, you will lose. You will lose Thunderbolt Tempo, which works which basically is a follow-up. So Nami's combos kinda suck for what you want to do with her. In terms of setting up Thunderbolt Tempo, I prefer her in 3. but in terms of actual usability for her, I kind of prefer her in here. Nami is actually quite fun in here. Yeah, Bartholomew retreats. I'm not going to be destroying that because I want to go over to here. Yeah, Smoker and Tashigi just stay behind. They do not really do much here. Alright, so now we have this. Now we're doing this. Unleash our Nami's New Burst, which basically just has Zeus just raining attacks down. Now, the reason why this is a thing is this actually happens. Until the Straw Hats actually meet with Big Mom, Zeus is on Nami's side. And in fact, he actually gets along really well with her. When Big Mom steals Zeus back, he actually is very sad about having to go back. So, which means that Nami actually tamed Zeus, even if it was just because of food. She still kind of tamed him. Now, something I do also want to say, I hope that power up for Nami is kept. I hope that it is kept. Okay, because it is a very cool power up for her. I mean, she already uses lightning. Why not just give her a literal lightning cloud? So as much as I don't like Big Mom, I don't want her to die, because that gives away a power up for Nami. Okay, it gives away a power up for Nami. Now, an interesting note. Kinemon does not fight like how he does as an NPC. He's actually pretty fun. He's actually a really good setupper. Like, he is a set-up type character. Okay, so he is not that bad. And yes, Nami's outfit is supposed to be a kunoichi. She gets trained by a old ninja named Shinobu. Another interesting note, Zoro actually gets a completely new sword here in the story. He returns Shisui to a girl named Okiku, who actually is one of Kinemon's a member of Kinemon's Kinemon's now the leader because of his passing, but Odin's 9 scabbards. The only scabbard we see in this game, defaultly, not counting DLC, is Kinemon. The Minks, Inumurashi Musashi and Inumurashi are actually also scabbards too. Yeah, Odin actually charms up. Yeah, Odin actually charms up two Minks. And an interesting, and they're the Big Mom Pirates. Yes, like I said, Big Mom shows up. Because, yeah. Which, like I said, I don't like the fact that we get Big Mom shoehorned into this. Like, it's understandable why she gets into this, because Luffy basically wronged her, and basically because of that, which, that's not what I don't like. To me, I don't like the fact that Big Mom just basically... I feel, to me, if Whole Cake wasn't as long as what it was, I think I would have been totally fine with Big Mom. But to me, Whole Cake kind of lasted, kind of dragged on, so that's why I don't like the fact that Big Mom's here. Also, yeah, avoid battle with her. Also, Jack and Co appear too. Luckily, they will mostly aim for Big Moms and stuff. Yeah, luckily Jack, Drake, and Hawkins go to Big Mom. So honestly, if you're taking about this, if you do this, let them go after Big Mom. Let them go after Big Mom and then sneak past. Now, will I admit, I will also say this, some of the changes they do is kind of cool. Like, I don't, like, honestly, I don't, okay. Cavendish and Bartholomew have a Vera card for Luffy. I don't understand why they aren't here when they saw that Luffy was basically, captured. I don't kind of understand that, not gonna lie. Yeah, so basically what you want to do is you want to basically stay out of the way of the fight. They don't really do much in the way of fighting. Also, don't worry about Cavendish and Bartholomew. Hey, Pixie. How you doing? Now, you do need to do this without... not bad. As long as you stay out of that little corner, you don't need to worry about Big Mom, Jack, and Kaido's men. You do not need to worry about that. So honestly, just keep an eye out on that. So just destroy the the towers, and everything will be fine. I'm pretty sure that Big Mom and Kaido's men are actually glowing red. So don't go after them. Okay? Don't go after them. Where's this one? Ah, right here. Yeah, so Jack and Co now will retreat. Which is kind of annoying, 'Cause Big Mom doesn't. So now you have to also deal with a wandering Big Mom. Yeah, which kind of is annoying. But luckily, if you just focus solely on doing this, you won't really need to worry about Big Mom. Heck, where is she? Third Army. Yeah, she's in the middle. She lost a quarter of her health. Wow. Just aren't here. We're going to take on Shiguma. Oh, keep out. Keep away. Keep away. Stop going this way. Into target area with Sora. Yeah, Sparrow shows up. Up. Now. Sparrow is actually in Wano. Brûlée is one. Now, something I also do want to point out. All three of the Big Mom's members we've seen in this game are here. So yes, Katakuri is here. Yes, I do read the manga. That's why I know that Brûlée and Katakuri might not be here. Why did I say might? Because we have no idea who all is here in terms of Big Mom Pirates. All we know is Sparrow. Because the reason why is basically Big Mom Pirates have gotten knocked over. They basically have been keeping out of here. Alright? And yes, like I said, this is why Brûlée should not have been in the fucking game if all they do. Oh. I also just realized that because I moved my camera a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I'm also going to narrow this down. There we go. Did I apologize for that? Yeah. What do you think? I don't like the fact that two certain characters are back. Because, oh hey, Aokiji, you're not supposed to be here either. It's because, one of which I think Oda should have just left dead. Mostly on the account of, what's his point for keeping him alive now? What's the point of keeping him alive? The second one, honestly, I don't like how he's written. The reason why I'm being coy is I don't want people spoilers. So, I want to keep away from basically talking about the main stuff of Wano. Which, currently we are on the raid of Onishigima, which, honestly, we don't cover that. We do go to Onishigima. In fact, that is the last stage. Yeah, and our boss for this is Katakuri. Like I said, he's not supposed to be... We're not sure if he is here. We also don't know what he would do if he was here. So, this is not how Katakuri is. I will be straight honest. This is a non-canon iteration of Katakuri. The reason why I say this is non-canon is Katakuri actually would be torn between this should he learn that Luffy was captured. Between loyalty to mom and basic, yeah. See what I mean by Nami is a complete and total fucking nuke? Like it's both. Yes, it is because of her Zeus burst. But Jesus fucking Christ, that just proves that she's actually really OP with that. Yeah, so I will. So if I do get answers about what's current, well, I shouldn't go answers. Questions about what's currently going on in this arc, I will be incredibly vague. And I do apologize for that, but I don't want to talk spoilers. Well, I don't want to spoil things for people. So, asking questions is totally fine in this. And for this, just knows I'm going to be vague as shit. Like last stream, I had to privately tell Lei something that actually irritated me that occurs in Wano. Well, currently in Wano. Not we're not going to see it in here. We also do know that another kid of... Well, I lied. We do know that 2 kids of Big Moms are here. Smoothie's here. But she's with the crew who's still struggling to get here. So like I said, the only team members of Big Mom's crew that are here are Big Mom herself and Paraspero. We do know that Brule is not here. Otherwise, the rest of the kids would have been here because of her devil fruit powers. So Brule is not here. We have no idea who the hell of Big Mom's crew is here. And that is the stage. Aokiji's cryptic words to Katakuri. What does he decide to do? Who knows? A bizarre battle. 3 pirates advance. Luffy is brought to Unishigima after his friends fought a futile battle. As he's about to try to escape, a strange group of people appear. In this stage, you have Luffy, Katakuri, and Kid. I'm gonna be showing off why. Okay, now I'm gonna be straight honest. If Carrot did not exist, I would honestly be torn between Katakuri or Sabo, or in terms of my favorite speed character, along with Drake and another DLC character. But yeah, we are going to be doing this now. Something I will be admitting: every story mode playable characters that I did not play as, I will be doing a treasure lock to show them off. I will, yeah. I also will be playing Big Mom and Kaido to show them, and then we're probably going to be doing like 5 stages of, hey, who do you guys want to see? All right, but that's once we are done.
くそこんな牢屋すぐ出てやるぞ覚えてろ
Now, while we're in a lot of non-canon territory, this is kind of canon. Luffy and Kid are in Onishigima at the same time.
麦わらざまあね
They're not in the same cell, but yeah, they are. Yeah.
お前だって捕まってるくせに
うるせえな二度と深くは取らねえカイドウは俺がぶっ飛ばす
待てカイドウをぶっ飛ばすのは俺だ海賊王になるのも俺だ
いやカイドウを倒して名を上げるのは俺だ見つけたぞ麦わら
カタクリどうしてここに
まさかビッグマムの連中まで来てるとはなブルル鍵を使え
助けてくれんのか
じっとしてな回廊石の手錠だから私も触れられないんだよ
Now you might be wondering why Kaido captured Kid and Luffy. I'll explain that once we're on the one thing.
ありがとうカタクリ枝なあカタクリこいつも助けてくれ
いや俺は助けは借りねえ勝手なことするな待て麦わらお前を助けたのはママのもとへ連行するため
それはダメだカイドウを倒すのが先だこいつと俺でどっちが先にカイドウを倒すか勝負すんだよだからこいつも連れてくお前らと戦うのはその後だ
さは当然のようにカイドウやママを倒すつもりなのかやはりこいつは
お兄ちゃん私たちの鏡が
もう気づかれたか麦わらが逃走する確率 63%
Hawkins is not supposed to be here, by the way. But like I said, I will explain this part, basically. Yeah, sorry. I have a little stuff in notes. I will explain this part once we're on the main type screen.
めんどくせえことになったな
よし外れた
てこだ私の鍵いつの間に
Well, he did ask.
これで勝負できるなギザオ
シャボンディ諸島での一件といい本当に無茶苦茶な野郎だ
よしとりあえずここを抜け出すぞお前ら手貸せ
ここを抜けるまでだその後お前をママのもとへと連れて行くカイドウにビッグマム二人とも俺が仕留めてやる
二人とも気合十分だなまずは捕まってるはずのウソップたちを助けねえとな
I already explained Usopp, Robin, and Frankie, by the way.
全然話が噛み合ってない
Also, those guys are here, by the way. Because, we didn't think of them. Alright. So I'm going to be using Growth Map for Katakuri to basically level him up. Want to finish off this stuff. Alright, so during his stint here, want to get these specials. Luffy does not actually escape with the help of them. Nah. Do this one. Alright. Oh, take off Brothers Sake Cups, but like I said, I do want to pop in. Like I said, I do want to pop in Coin Collector, replace Herculean Strength with Storm and Stress, and I will take Concentration. Alright. So before we go on and continue this, I do want to explain this. Luffy does not break out on his own. Luffy ends up now, okay. Luffy meets an old man named Hyogoro, who teaches him more about hockey, especially Rio. He uses that to help him escape and break his cuffs. Hawkins is not here. Instead, we are more introduced to another of Kaido's performers, Queen, a fat man who literally loves to dance. As for how Luffy escapes, while it's not Katakuri per se, that crew does have a role in it. And more importantly, Big Mom, who, when she arrived on Wano, actually had amnesia. She regressed to how she was when she was a kid. Ironically, Charlotte, Lin, as she referred to herself, was found by Chopper and Co. Basically, Big Mom got her memory back after being thrown easily by Queen, and that allowed Luffy to escape. Yeah, now as you see, Katakuri kinda has a lot of attacks similar to Luffy's. But Katakuri is a really fun character to play as. Yeah, so ignore Hawkins and basically take him out, and basically take out the men. Completely and totally ignore Hawkins. Of course, you could just beat up on Hawkins, but that would honestly waste time, not gonna lie. So honestly, beat up the Samurai Chiefs and then take out Hawkins. Alright, 2 people left. The third one should be over there. Yeah, there's Hawkins. But you, sir. Yeah, honestly, if I had to choose which character archetype I love the most in this game, it's the speed characters. Because a lot of them basically devolve into how much pressure can you keep on an enemy. That's why I love them. Anyway, hey kid, how you doing? But I also will say this: Kid does join the alliance. Kid is a teammate in this for this. In fact, I'm going to get into a little bit of a spoiler thing right now. Right now, Kid, Law, Luffy, Zoro, and Killer, Kid's right-hand man, are all currently fighting Big Mom and Kaido. Yeah, they team up. They team up. Alright. Yeah, you see, like, I love... Ah, damn, that missed. Yeah, as you can see, I honestly really love Katakuri. Because he's fun to play. It's mostly because of the fact that he is a speed type, though. Honestly, I'm surprised that he is a speed type. Oh, did I forget to put in... Ah, shit, I did. Shh, wait. Oh, no, I did. No, oh, no, I didn't. I did put it away. Okay. Alright, so now it's time to basically beat up a bunch of guys to basically save our friends. Like I said, this is not canon. Like I said, this is not canon. So Robin, Frankie, and Usopp are all not captured. They're basically all. They're all literally basically totally fine. There's that. All right. Yeah, this one basically mostly revolves back into doing what you did last time. Beat up a bunch of guys just to get information. So it's like, it's not a bad idea of a stage, really. I mean, hell, I was surprised when I got to see, oh hey, Katakuri's playable. They're being held in prisoners pit north. More of these guys show up though. Yeah, like I said, this is mostly just a repeat of the last stage. It's kind of disappointing that they just do this, but honestly, it's kind of more acceptable, you know. Yeah, basically, you just need to beat up guys, and they'll drop the key to saving the captured members. So honestly, just just this part you actually do need to like walk around and shit. Also, there's Frankie. That's good. That's 2 of 3. And there's that guy. So there's Frankie saved. Now I just need to find Usopp. Yeah, so that's Robin and Frankie saved. Now all we just need to do is save Usopp, and we are good. There he is. Jimmy. Back away from him. So there's Usopp saved. No, you weren't, Usopp. No, you fucking weren't. Shut the hell up. Yeah, Hawkins places ambushers. So basically now Robin, Frankie, and Usopp will start retreating, and you just need to basically take care of ambushers. Kind of annoying that basically I'm taking so much damage on hard mode. Yeah, basically, if the ambushers reach a member, because they do split up. Basically, just need to beat up the guy and support their retreat. Let's go help Robin. Now Hawkins and Drake show up now. Yeah, so basically, just you do need to do a little bit of rushing for this. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it's beating them. All right, so I'm gonna go rush to beat them. Now, unlike the last round, unlike earlier in the last round, you do not need to worry about Hawkins reviving himself, because he won't once you beat him. So basically, just I would rather aim for Drake and Hawkins. Down goes Drake. And Hawkins is halfway down, so I'll help out Usopp and Frankie once they're down. And there goes Drake. So now let's go help out the others. Oddly, it's just really one guy that you need to beat up in order to let them go. There's that guy. Also beat up this guy too. Alright, so now let's go help Frankie. Because Frankie goes the long way. Alright, Frankie goes the long way, which that's kind of annoying that he does that. Now, Usopp has ambushers again. There goes Frankie's ambushers. Now let's go help Robin take care of her ambusher. I don't know. If I can get it all the way to get going to the guy. Ah, damn. Hey, I got him in the slam. There's that. One thing I will admit though, I do kind of feel that Katakuri should not have been a speed type. Mostly because he's not really as slow because he's kind of slow for a speed type. I honestly think they should have had him being a power type. To be straight honest. You know, I will be straight honest. He is another character who I think they should have rethought of how they had him. Like, yeah. And so there's all three of them having escaped, so that's good. And now it should be time for a boss fight. Oh well, Worf's. Huh. Leader for the Worf's here. Cool. Thanks, AI. There we go. Towards this square. Now it's time for our boss fight against Jack. Fortunately, game, we did it. Said got me caught up because. Luckily, once you get rid of the guys around Jack, you don't need to worry about them anymore. So honestly, just the minions that are in this fight are kind of more annoying. But Jack does have a lot of health. That is another thing that I don't like in this boss fight. But it's not that bad of a boss fight. God damn it. Ugh, he did so much damage. I need to hurry up and basically put some fucking... Get my thing back. I'll save keep you alive. I'll keep you alive, sir. So I can come back and give Jack a beating. Katakuri does have a healing ability, so if you want to have that, he does. And you might be wondering, hey, since there's a Jack and a Queen, is there a king? Yes, he ate the potato. Yes, there is a king. God Beating Jack would have beaten the stage. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. No. Like I said, I was right at the fucking end. Okay, I was right at the fucking end. And I don't care, oh, you lost, haha. Fuck you if you do that to a streamer. I'm sorry. I don't mean to basically do that, but no. Don't do that to a streamer. You will, I honestly will either time, if you're a friend of mine, I'll time you out. Actually, no, never mind. Let's go back to the gallery so I can show off that, basically the end of that stage. Seriously, fuck you, game. Alright. Yeah, that's the end of the stage. If you beat when you beat Jack, the only reason I do that is like, yeah, like I will. Okay, I'm gonna straight up admit this is why I don't like the difficulty settings for this game. To me, again, that was still hard. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to that stage and because I want to show. I'd almost maxed out Katakuri. And I lost out on that stage. Well, for not maxed out, that's cheap. Okay, I'll be straight honest. Oh, stamina and defense are still down. I'm sorry, that still doesn't. Yeah. I honestly I'll be gonna be straight honest, and I will be mentioning this again when we see the credits. I don't like a lot of the difficulty curve in this game. It's luckily we don't have to worry about losing it anymore because. Well, never mind. Onishigima, 2 of the 4 Emperors stay in the way. Luffy Kid make for Onishigima to deal with Kaido when the 4 Emperors. Not far behind is another 4 Emperors. The only character we will be playing as in these last 2 stages will be Luffy. Give him a New World costume. Yes, we will be finished. Yes. We will just be playing as Luffy for this final stage. I'm going to take off Cat Burglar and pop in Coin Collector, because like I said, do that. Alright. Now, an interesting note. Well, actually, no, I'll point this out when we actually get to the stage. When we actually start it. Yeah. Because there's actually an interesting note I never mentioned until now. Extra thought about that. Anyway. By the way, this stage is actually the tutorial. Yes, this game has a tutorial, and this stage is the first thing you do when you start out a new game. Yes, you don't. Yes, that's why there were no tutorial on things that played in that first stage, because you already done a tutorial. Anyway, just basically beat people down. I do find it dumb that they don't have a kid playable in this. But honestly, it's totally fine. Also, I forgot to change burst, but anyway. But honestly, I'll do that in the last stage, because this actually is a very short stage. Yeah, it literally is a very short stage. Just one more obstacle group remains for us. First, it's basically a fight with Big Mom. Big Mom's roughly the same as before. Just keep pressure on her. Yeah, just keep pressure on her, beat on her, and apologies for what's going on in the background. I have the window open because it's kind of getting hot. And now it's time to beat up Kaido now. Yeah, basically what Kaido was planning on doing by locking Kid and Luffy up was basically crush their hopes so they would serve him. Give me a minute. There we go. Apologize for the noise. I'm just shutting my window now. Alright, Sabo. You're not supposed to be here either. In fact, Sabo might be arrested. Sabo might be in Marine custody. Okay? We don't know what the hell is going on with Sabo, but he's not supposed to be here. We have no idea what's going on with him. Alright, so I'll be straight on it. Sabo's not supposed to be here either. Like, dead serious, okay? And with that out of the way, open Wano's borders. The final battle on Onishigima. The final stage. The two power groups led by members of the Four Emperors begin to move in earnest. With a slumbering Luffy ahead, the party fight the final battle. Meanwhile, a shadowy figure moves in the background. You literally have all 9 Straw Hats, Bartholomew, Cavendish, Law, Kid, and Sabo playable. But, like I said, this is the final stage. We're ending this with the one who will become King of the Pirates. Now, I will be like I said before, I will be doing some treasure log runs with the playable story characters, with the story mode playable characters we did not play as. So Robin, Bartholomew, Cavendish, Crocodile, Kid will all be getting runs in treasure log mode, just so I can show them off. Kaido and Big Mom will get playable. And then we'll be doing three viewer choice ones. And then I'll give my thoughts on how excuse me. On how everyone plays. And then we'll call it a stream, okay? I have no idea what's causing that noise, by the way, so please ignore it. Yeah, like I said, Big Mom and Kaido teamed up in the story, so they're not enemies. They're allies. Oh, hi, Teach. You're here too, huh? Okay. Teach, I'm not annoyed with showing up because like I said, I'm pretty sure he's gonna play a role, and by play a role, I mean him showing up, not like Dressrosa and having Burgess show up. Teach himself. Alright. And like I did say, Teach isn't the final boss. Kaido is. And yes, that is what he looks like in this. Sure, trust the guy that has no devil fruit powers and is literally your most foddery member to basically cut his head off. Sure. By the way, the reason why Sabo flew on crows, there is a revolutionary member who actually has the crow devil fruit. And it's not a Zoan. If you've ever played BioShock Infinite, it's similar to the crow power. Yes, like I said, this is the last stage. Why they didn't cut this into 2 and give Kaido a boss stage, I have no fucking idea. But like I said, we'll gripe about this once we've beaten the stage and we've seen the credits.
将がよ、そんな顔すんじゃねえ。悪いな、不安にさせちまった。約束だもんな。今あいつらをぶっ飛ばしてくるからよ。俺は死なねえし、俺の仲間も誰も死なせねえ。
I love Bartolome just stealing down. It's like, here you go, get ready to kick his ass, Luffy senpai. I love that. It's such a stupid fucking pose. I love that.
行くぞ、やろうども。
And now it is time to begin the final stage. We have every opponent we've had in this arc right now. Also, I'm going to be, yes, I will be putting in both Bounce Man and Snake Man in this. And I'm not going to be doing Coin Collector. In fact, I will be doing, Resilience. Oh, nope. Final stage. First target. Destroy Big Mom's crew. So yes, that's basically taking out Katakuri, Brule, and Perospero. Destroy all of them. Hi, Brule. Let's kick your ass first, then. Since you're the first one that we found. Yes, I'm dead serious. Your first mission for this is literally taking out every member of Big Mom's group here. And yes, we will be fighting both Big Mom and Kaido in here. So... Get out of my face, you stupid freak. You stupid fake. And down goes Brule. Alright, so where else is another enemy? Katakuri is straight above us. Alright, so we are closer to Katakuri than Perospera. So, let's go beat him. You say that right when I beat you. Oh, that's funny. The timing of that. The timing. I love that timing. Alright, so. Shut up, Cavendish. You definitely would have fucking beaten him. Alright, so after taking down 2 of anyone, Big Mom actually shows her face. But we do have 2 submissions to do before we go take her out. First off is we want to beat up Perospero. Yeah, like I said, we are basically starting off with literally erasing Big Mom. We are literally erasing everything Big Mom had. But now let's beat up Perospero and kick his Rudy Tooty candy ass. Yeah, an interesting thing though, Sabo is kind of the very hard counter to Perospero. Because fire melts shit. And candy counts. And there goes Perospero. Now, there's one last target to go after. You might have already seen him already. So it's kind of easy to get who the heck that is. Honestly, God fucking damn it, AI. God fucking damn it, AI. Anyway, before we go take out Big Mom, which, honestly, if I was doing an idea for this game, I honestly would have done one of these 2 as the boss fight, to be honest. I'm not going straight to the target. Oh, nope. Yeah. The rest of this area is blocked until you beat up Big Mom. Once she's down, then you can go on to the next part of the stage. Go up here. to deal with Teach. Yeah, like I said, he's not a boss fight. You can choose to take him out. It's like, which again, we don't know if he's here yet. So honestly, that's fine. But it's like, couldn't you guys have just ignored him? Alright. Yeah, Teach basically just is literally just the same as the last fight in Summit War. Just without the crumbling platform. If you keep on pressure on him, you will crush him. And down goes Teach. There he goes. Yeah, no more Teach. That was it. That's the only time you fight Teach in the stage. They couldn't have fucking bullshitted, oh, Teach took Kaido's powers and now we have to deal with the Dragon Teach. They couldn't. That actually would have been fucking cool. I'll be straight fucking honest. I'll ignore all of you. Because I have another to deal with. Head into this cove for our boss fight against Big Mom. Like I said, basically no difference. There is no difference between Big Mom here and Big Mom in any other time you fight her. Yeah, homies possess Big Mom for her final thing, so she becomes a stronger version. There we go. Big Mom is beaten. Oh, like beat Napoleon for sword. Now this I do like though. with the Straw Hats working together, Big Mom falls to the ground. Like Gruntilda the Witch. In fact, I would love to see a clip of that replace Big Mom's scream with Grunty's Witch. Yeah, that's it for Big Mom, by the way. There's nothing else. We took her down. And also, by the way, considering we have 2 cutscenes in a row, I don't like the fact that this is still the same stage. Yes, like I said, this is yeah. Oh, hi, Teach. Blackbeard, Pirates Admiral, Emperor, as Marshal D. Teach. Oh, hi, Kaido. Your head's on tie. Hey, Blackbeard, how about next time you try to do this shit, don't send your fucking fodder member. I apologize for that, but it's so fucking stupid that he sends Burgess to cut off Kaido's head. Like, why? Why? That's so stupid. That is so stupid. You fucking stupid jackass. Bye, Teach. Bye. Thanks for doing literally fucking nothing. Yes, I'm dead serious. That's what Teach did. Teach is gone. There's no more fucking Teach in this fucking story. He's gone. Bye-bye. See you later. Also, there goes Big Mom, too. Like, Christ. Why? Why even have Teach appear if you were just going to have Burgess basically do jack shit? Okay? That's so stupid. I mean, fuck Bartol L, your allies who show up to help you. Fucking do more than what Teach does. Anyway, yeah, now Big Mom and Co are now gone. As is Kaido. I mean, as is Teach. Well, let's let this Kaido now. So now it's time to beat up Jack. Beat up Jack and those guys. Sure, Hawkins, I'll kick your butt. Yeah, basically no Drake. The reason why is basically is kind of basically referencing the fact that that Drake kind of sides with Luffy and co now. Yeah, Drake just basically just because he's more wanted to take out Kaido. Drake kind of just betrays the Beast Pirates and joins forces with the Alliance. Anyway, there goes Hawkins. Let's go beat up Jack now and protect the wharf. Good deal. Booker T or seeing, yeah. Yeah, so now we need to go beat up that. Yeah, so now we're gonna beat up Drake. So now it's time, now beat up Jack. Then we'll go help Tashigi. I think if Tashigi falls, you do lose. So be careful. Go all out on Jack. All right, go straight all out with Jack. Good. There goes Jack. So now let's go beat up Drake. Yeah, beat these guys and help out Smoker and Co. I love the fact that that they write Drake to have the fucking think he has the high ground for siding with the Straw Hats. Like, motherfucker, you sided with Kaido. Like, to me, I think that's just a really stupid writing. Okay, that just really is that they just go and have Drake do that. Okay. Boom. And there goes basically literally all of the men. There's also our 2 other side quests to do, submissions to do, so we'll get those done. Looking for you to capture Tashigi. And like I said, this is all one stage, so if we end up basically losing, you have to redo all that again. Okay, so honestly, I would have split this into 2 stages. Have Big Mom been the boss fight for the first one, and Kaido been the boss for the second one. Keep the cutscenes. Just to have basically Teach showing up, basically being the way to this. Anyway, yeah, we've unlocked the way to Kaido. There's no difference between Kaido right now and basically and Kaido beforehand.
ぽど死にてえらしいな。
Hi.
Hi there. Your time
I'm in
for...
a state of low-key panic.
What's up?
Well, I have an email sent to me asking me for my availability for a job interview, and I'm currently in panic mode.
Why?
This is like, okay, to be fair, my entire life I've only done like, I've only gotten to like the interview point 3 times.
Oh, God. Yeah, I feel that same way.
So I'm just like,
By the way, so you basically missed Teach showing up for like 5 minutes and doing nothing. Also, hey there, Stanza. Like, I'm dead serious. He shows up intending to basically take out both Kaido and Big Mom. He sends Burgess to behead Kaido. And you can see how well that fucking went.
Burgess is barely able. Burgess is not even able to handle Sabo. What the fuck makes him think Burgess can handle?
I
Kaido?
know.
What system is this for?
PS4, Xbox One, and Switch.
Ah.
Up, Stanza.
Hey.
Oh, so you guys just time for basically literally the final boss fight. So I'm dead serious. It's because it's literally time for the final fight.
Ah, that's perfect.
And not surprising to anyone, the final.
I don't get this weird hairstyle that these guys have.
Of course, the final boss fight is against Dragon Kaido.
Of course it is.
Okay, hey, you say that. I wish they could have done more with Teach in this, okay? Like, give us Dragon Teach. Utilizing... What?
Quick question, in the actual show, because I haven't caught up to...
This is not how this arc ends. This is not how the arc ends. No.
Okay. Okay.
Like, I mean,
because, like,
yeah,
I get...
with Warriors games, they tried it, because this is a Warriors game, right?
Yes.
Like a Muso?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, they like to have, like, a big, bad final boss.
I will
like
admit,
a
though...
big, bad final boss.
And it's literally just...
Honestly, from the get-go, it was, like, ambitious of them to do, the Wano arc when it wasn't even out yet when they were developing this, I don't think.
The only things I don't like what they do is...
but also every Warriors game is, like, non-canon if it's like, connected to something.
Well, okay.
Really.
Okay, the One Piece
from what
they
I've
do
heard.
a pretty good job of being canon, for the first at least 4, so...
The Pirate Warriors ones,
First 3.
Except for 2, are all story retells. So technically, yeah, they are canon. 2 has its own custom story, which it is actually really good. Like, it does something that I kind of hope Oda takes note of, and does, and has Teach and Moria's side with Teach. Which, honestly, I like that idea, because it kind of...
That would be a very Moria thing. Honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
In all honesty, that's, like, the most Moria thing I could ever think of.
They even had Ineru side with him, too.
Ah.
Okay, I can't see Eneru siding with with Peach. There's a reason why I can't see that, and that's because Eneru is so like high up the arrogance chain.
Yeah.
That like he wouldn't ever do. Moria isn't actually arrogant per se. Moria is just a big bully.
All right, so everyone retreats right up to the Highlands.
Sorry.
All right, I want to pause to actually explain this. Everyone retreats to the Highlands. When this segment starts, you need to pummel Kaido, because you will get assistance in the final round in this. Pummel him before he does Blast Breath. He also retreats to do it. Anyway, go ahead, Lei. Sorry.
Like I was saying, Moria is just a bully. He's like the stereotypical bully. In the sense that like the moment he gets beaten up, he can't handle it anymore.
Yeah.
Which is why I can see him very easily siding with Teach. Because, like, it's nothing to do with Teach's charisma or his like,
what is that?
morals or his creed or whatever. It's just everything to do with Moria will what's the word? Moria will drift straight to the strongest person he sees.
Yeah. Yeah, you say that, but it's like we might actually be getting that, because the last time we've seen Moria, he actually met with Teach. Because basically he found Absalom, and Absalom's dead. Teach and his crew killed Absalom. And his devil fruit now belongs to Shiryu. The swords guy.
Okay. Yeah. I can sort of see that happening. Like I said, I can see Moria going to Teach. I cannot see Eneru going to.
Yeah, so I don't think Eneru's gonna show up again. It would be neat to see him again though, but I don't see him.
I feel like if he does turn up, he'll turn up in the sense of like cameo.
Yeah.
So you're kind of just sort of going through like a lava section.
Volcano. Yeah. Because basically it's fitting because he's a dragon.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it would be equally fitting if this was like in the middle of a stormy, roiling sea.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
We have no idea how.
Okay, so here's the thing. Western dragons are the ones that are automatically tied with with fire and earth. Eastern dragons are usually tied with wind and water.
Yep.
So this is actually the weirdest, like lightning I get. Fire is a little strange, in terms of if you went with the classical Eastern dragon.
Yes. But I don't think like water or wind would be very good for a final boss.
It could be possible if
for
you
a
like
Warriors
have
game.
this. No. If you have this in like the middle of a hurricane, for example, and there's lightning strikes coming down constantly.
Maybe, but
it's plausible. You can make it happen. That's just it. Like you can definitely make it happen. It would take a little bit more effort, but I think it's the little bit more effort that made them stumble. I am throwing shade.
Yeah, but also I think they also wanted it to feel like climactic, and even like in a hurricane, like wind isn't that climactic.
I don't know. You could make it climactic, and that's the problem. Like everything could be made climactic.
Can be made climactic, though.
Yeah, it's just a matter of like putting the right amount of effort in, and the problem is these guys went lazy effort.
Yeah.
They went for the lazy option of just like make him a fire thing.
Yeah. If you failed to stop any of the blast breaths, you don't lose. Well, at least I'm not quite sure because all.
But it just makes it a bit harder.
I don't know, really, because I don't know if those cutscenes actually occur or if those cutscenes aren't things. Like if you
dream sequences, sort of things.
No, if the I don't know if you lose or not. That's what I'm basically saying. You might lose, but it's like you might.
They almost got him down.
Yeah, he's almost gone. And that was also all the breath attacks, by the way.
I do like how there's so many of like the people who were against you before here as well.
Not really.
It's such a One Piece thing, honestly. It is such a One Piece thing.
Well, this is a One Piece game.
No, I'm like, yeah, yes, but that's not my point. My point is that the fact that everybody's here is a very One Piece thing, which matches up with the fact that it's supposed to be a One Piece game. Despite the fact that this is very non-canon.
Yeah.
Underestimating.
Also, not a lot of like games that try to replicate an anime style actually tend to look pretty good, but this one actually has a pretty decent art style.
Look at 3's art style stanza. I prefer 3 in 3's how 3 looks.
Too long form, yeah. I like the too long forms.
Yeah, like I said, I wish it was she had her burst for it. Okay, I think Carrot is really underutilized because they don't give her Sulong form as a burst.
Mhm.
For a second there, I thought that he was going to do, but this isn't even my final form kind of thing. But then I realized that's a Dragon Ball thing.
You say that, but in the most recent chapter, Kaido's going hybrid. Because all Zoans have a hybrid form, which is basically literally a mixture of both their human and beast forms. So this is a big deal that Kaido is going hybrid.
Okay, so I have remind me. Does Chopper count as a Zoan?
Yes, Chopper is a Zoan eater.
Hmm. How freaking old was Gold Roger when he took over the seas? Because I don't think he was that much older.
Hold on a minute.
These guys are just like, oh, you're just a boy playing at a pirate. It's like, I don't think there's like a good chunk of characters in this game who, not in this game, in the series,
Roger was
who are much younger than
died.
Luffy and are kicking ass. So I wouldn't say a dang thing if I were you.
Yeah, Roger was 53 when he died.
When he died, yeah, but when he first sailed the seas, I think he was only like 20-something.
Maybe, yeah.
This is the drill that will pierce the heavens!
Technically, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is. And so kind of flies away. If you're disappointed, it's like, wait, he flew away. They do that with Doflamingo too.
So that's just a thing that they do in Pirate Warriors.
Actually,
so the characters can live for the anime.
Doflamingo gets arrested by the Marines though.
No, in 3. Doflamingo escapes in 3 when you beat him.
Oh.
So I'm guessing that's just like a normal thing that they do in the Pirate Warriors games. So
Actually,
they can
no.
Semi-canon or something.
Actually, no. Cause it's just 2 and 3 that they do the I'm gonna escape now thing. Cause 1 ends with Marineford, and 1 is just up to Marineford. So there's no I'm escaping type thing except for Luffy. 2 is its own custom story that has Teach as the big villain, and he gets beaten. He does not go I'm going to run away now. No, he gets beaten.
The hobo look for Aokiji.
I like how he's dresses now. I'm sorry. He looks fucking awesome.
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure I agree. Like, I don't think it's a bad look for him. I just think, like, it could be better.
What would you have added to how he looks, though? Because he's not an admiral anymore.
Well, his hair, for one. Having it half trapped underneath that hat like that looks a little strange.
Okay, so you want the hat? So you want a Jotaro type thing, and have the hat, and have no identification between the hat and the hair, right? Do you?
No, not real, not that.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Sort of.
Jotaro, Kujo.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
You don't have to tell me. I
Okay.
have a vague idea of what you're talking about.
Okay.
You just, like, I feel like, honestly, Omotaro's hair does not translate well into 3D. He looks like somebody replaced the top of his head with like the outside of a cantaloupe.
Yeah, he does.
It's back.
Yeah, you lost partying. He's totally fine with it. Although this is the third time he's had. This is the third party.
Law's just like, yep, same shit as usual, drinking.
Yeah, of course, this is the third time he's partied with the Straw Hats, because there's Punk Hazard, there is Dressrosa, and now this fake party.
This is Luffy's modus operandi by now. It's literally, you fought with me, we're on the same team, you're Nakama now. You don't have any say in it.
True. No, but you're not even supposed to be here, by the way. You're arrested. Or something. We have no idea what the hell is up with him. Okay?
Well, in the show.
Yeah, in the main story. Yeah, we have no idea what the hell is going on with Sabo. Like, I do want to remind people, it's like Sabo, Bartholomew, Tashigi, Cavendish, and literally all our the non-Straw Hats. Well, okay, everyone outside of Straw Hats, Minx.
Also, I'm gonna get going.
All right, thanks for stopping by, Stanza.
All right, see
No
you.
problem.
Everyone outside of Straw Hats, Law, the Minx, the Samurai, and Kid, they're not supposed to be here.
I honestly do not get that joke. Like, I get it's a joke that gets used a lot, and it's like, it's a cultural joke, but I don't get a cultural joke, I guess.
What is it? What's up?
The chopsticks in the nose and the shovel with the
I don't get why they're shoveling. I don't get why they were shoveling. But the chopsticks up the nose is something Luffy and Usopp do a lot too. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so it's a joke. There's a lot of culture behind it. But because I don't understand the culture, I'm like just baffled every time I see it. That's not to say it's like a bad joke or anything. It's just like one of those jokes that doesn't translate well, I guess.
True. And that is Pirate Warriors 4. Now it's time for pros and cons. Why for this? I prefer 3's. Okay, in terms of story setup, I prefer how they do this way more than 3. It's mostly because they do quality over quantity. Like, I'm totally fine with with less stages because they added so much detail to each stage. So I'm totally fine with it. I do wish they covered more. They would cover more. Like, honestly, one thing I wish they did, considering the fact that they covered Dressrosa, they should have added Punk Hazard, even if it... Yeah. Because that makes no sense. They also should have had Skypiea. Mostly because I'm fucking tired of games skipping Skypiea. Okay? Stop skipping Skypiea, games. There's no fucking reason to skip Skypiea.
Do all of the games skip Skypiea?
One did. One also skips those crap ton. One skips Romance Dawn. It skips Syrup Village. It skips Skypiea. It skips Thriller Bark.
There you go.
And that's kind of all it skips. 2 is just custom story, so I'm not counting that one. But it does have Skypiea as a stage.
Oh wait, no, it's Sunny Going Merry. Jeez, I keep mixing up the two.
Yeah. 2 has Skypiea as a stage. But it's also its own custom story, so it doesn't count. 3 covers Skypiea. 3 also covers Jaya. 4 didn't. And Romance Dawn, which is the RPG, is just literally Sea of Rookies. It also skips Skypiea. Like, stop skipping Skypiea. Okay, stop doing that.
That's like the craziest form, honestly. Sorry, I just saw the Golden Buddha form.
Yeah, it is. You fight that, by the way.
Oh, heck.
Yeah, they actually... Yeah, one thing they add to that...
Oh, and they don't show, like, the gigantic hole in his stomach this time. Okay.
They never do. Because it's way too graphic.
Yeah, it would be.
I mean, fuck. They also... Reminder, Whitebeard has to have his face gone. Reminder. Okay? So they skip out a lot of the more gruesome injuries, which, honestly, I'm totally fine with. In terms of control system, I prefer this one over a 3's. I prefer having just straight square combos and having straight combo finishers using the heavy attack button. I like what they do with the skill system, and I like the burst system. I don't like the growth map stuff. I would much rather have them have gone back to a leveling system. So I'm hoping if we get a 5, we do cover that.
Yeah, hopefully.
Because, like I said, I've had to jump to normal hard from ultra hard. But yet when we did 3, we did every stage in very hard. There was no, oh, I'm going to go down to hard so we get the stage done. None. But yet I lost twice while playing through this. Even in the second time was on normal hard because I didn't fully level up Katakuri in that stage. To me, that's why I don't like the growth map. Basically, in order to even start, okay, story mode, I hate the fact that ultra hard is actually the same difficulty. It is kind of bullshit and cheap. Because very hard, you can kind of cheese it with doing like 4 focus. Like, one thing I don't like, they make health drops a lot rarer, which because, hey, you have the Indomitable Spirit, which will recover your health when you burst. Totally fine. Totally fine. But honestly, there's times when that gets annoying.
Segue or side note, if I'm slowing down, it's cause the vaccine finally kicked in. Now I'm just like,
hey,
where did all my energy go? Oh yay, us.
Alright, so we are not fully done because now I want to do treasure mode so I could show off the story mode characters I did not play as. So I could show them off. Which is just 5 of them. Robin, Bartholomew, Crocodile, Cavendish, and Kid. I also want to show off Big Mom and Kaido. And then we're going to do 3 of basically viewer's choice. There are 3 types of things you do for treasure mode. East Blue, Grand Line, New World. We're not touching New World because that's literally very hard and you need broken shit for that. So, honestly, for Grand, we're going to be doing East Blue mostly on the account of I don't have a lot of people who are basically leveled up perfectly. So, yeah.
Fair enough.
Anyway, so we're going to start off with Mosshead
and Curly Brows.
Yeah, basically it's you versus those 2 dumbasses. Anyway, starting off is Robin, the only Straw Hat I never played as. Now, Robin is a full fun character to play as.
Yeah, she does look like a lot of fun.
And which also she does.
Although I'm basing that on like the other games you've played as her.
She does not really change that much. She does not really change that much in between 3 and 4. She gets a few new moves, but nothing really different.
Mm-hmm.
Her main gimmick is they actually play along the lines of her actually making a full body double, because that's her special technique. She can make a full body double and increase her range. Only certain combos though end with that though. She also has.
It's a lot of fun to see like her basically whiplash every single body and ragdoll them all over the place.
Yeah, and by the way, her grabbing and restraining Big Mom during the story mode.
Wait, why are we against Emperor Ivankov?
He's on Sanji's team. The one thing I don't like, I prefer over threes over 3-0. One thing I prefer in 3s over 4s is 3s ranks on RNG. on who you'll be fighting and who you're not. 4's, once you kind of get each mission dictates who you're fighting. Like, I would always be fighting Zoro and Sanji and fighting characters related to them. So it's kind of more disappointing. There are also a lot more stages in 4s than 3s, which is another reason why I don't like it, because it drags on.
Fair enough. To be fair, I think 4 is probably really ambitious in the sense that it's trying to cover a lot from the show.
Not a whole lot, though. In terms of story, honestly, 3 covers a lot more than 4, in my opinion.
I get the feeling that they bit off more than they could chew. If they wanted to do everything, but were not able to manage that much of a workload.
Yeah.
And so just kind of fizzled.
Because I think they were also honestly, I was thinking that they were also working on Age of Calamity, and I believe the next Dynasty Warriors game they're working on is 9. Is the remake of 9? I'm not 100% sure, to be honest.
Honestly, 9 came out and there were so many bad comments about it.
Yeah, which is why they're basically wanting to redo that one.
Yeah. Unless they give it to everybody for free, I don't know if they're gonna get what they want.
Who knows? Now, something I also do want to say,
Luffy's on Sanji's team too?
No, random event. There always will be random events that occur. There is one I do hope we are going to get that involves Robin, because I fucking love it. If I don't get it, I will explain it. And I'm pretty sure if you're still here when I explain it, you will understand why I love it.
I'm still here. I'm just
No, if you end up
low energy, about to fall asleep. I feel like I should be sleeping right now. That's how I feel. And this is worse. So this is the second shot I got, basically. I wasn't expecting it to impact me this much.
Yeah.
Now I'm just tired.
Yeah, if you do end up feeling like you can't go on, you're totally welcome to go to bed. I'm not. Yeah.
So just FYI, apparently, once you get the doses, if you have a heavier reaction to the first dose, then your reaction to the second one will not be as severe. But I had it the other way around. My reaction to the first dose was basically non-existent, beyond a sore arm and a slight loss of energy on the second day. I didn't have any other symptoms. But the lady, yeah, I'm probably gonna feel it more, and I'm already feeling it. This time, last shot, I was not feeling it. I went I came back and I immediately went and I did a workout and cooked dinner and did a bunch of other things, and I was yeah, this doesn't do anything to me. I'm perfectly fine. This time around, I'm I want to go sleep.
God damn it, game! We have 2 Luffy related events going on in one fight. God damn it!
Oh, well, that's unfortunate, I guess.
Let me take care of Niji and Tashigi, and I'll go help out Mr. 2.
I would think the arms would be easier than the legs.
Yeah.
I guess legs are stronger, so.
There we go. Now let's go help. Now let's go beat up Luffy. Oh, there's someone. Oh, there he is. Shut up, failure.
What's the name of Robin's,
Hana.
Devil?
Flower. Whichever one you want to use. I like Hana, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I'm okay, so. I'm kind of.
Oh, it was Brule the whole time because, reminder, the only thing she fucking does in this game is pretend to be Luffy. It's fucking stupid. It's like she was such. No, it's like it was an interesting idea to put her in. I don't feel she should have been a combatant. Oh, also, I forgot to show off Robin's taunts. I actually like Robin's taunts. Taunt 1 is ponytail. 2 is sunglasses. 3 is normal hair. And then 4 is removing the sunglasses.
I kind of like having the sunglasses there. And the ponytail looks nice too.
Yeah, I actually like her with the ponytail. She looks a lot better with the ponytail. Anyway.
It's because her hair is just like, okay, so when it's up like that, it gives it a little bit of body.
Yeah.
Her hair is very flat and straight-ish. Whereas when it's in a ponytail, it suddenly gains like a wave to it.
Anyway, time to finish this up.
I'm gonna guess that she has the kind of hair where it's actually naturally curly. But when it's long, it's straight. Although that does not explain her hairstyle when her hair was short. So yeah.
Yeah. An interesting note I do also want to point out: they don't give Robin her Miss All Sunday outfit as a suitable outfit for her, and I don't.
Is Bueno on your side?
Yeah, Bueno is on my side. It's always RNG for teammates and stuff. Like that's why I also have Kanema on with me.
No, I'm just like, I noticed Bueno is there, and I'm like, is he on your side or is he against you? Because like he's constantly in the area of fire.
Yeah, characters.
I'm guessing friendly fire is off.
No, there's no friendly fire.
Yeah, that's my point.
Anyway, when you beat both those idiots, they reappear, and you need to beat them again.
Hey. I think I may actually have to, like, go nap now.
Alright. Alright, I'll let you know what that advantage is after the stream, by the way.
Yes, please. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I don't understand why I'm this tired.
You're having reaction to the thing.
Yeah, I know.
You're totally fine. It's better to be like, good night. And thanks for stopping by.
I will leave the stream up, though.
There. Stage done. Like I said, I'm not caring for ranking in this. Just want to show off our characters. Alright, so that was one of 9 things we're gonna be doing. I might just show off the 7 characters I want to show off if I don't get any ideas. I will share my thoughts on every playable character once it's done, though, just so you guys know that. Alright. Endless ambition. The notorious pirates should join forces to achieve their goals. Join them and create havoc on the battlefield. Evil pirates, world government. Ironic, because not as ironic. Next character is Whitebeard. Yes, he was playable in story mode. I'm not gonna be touching I'm not going to be showing I just want to check for this. Alright. And I'll keep Brother Sake Cups on that. And since he's a power type, Fearless Strength. Alright, so who are we starting with now? Crocodile. Oh, hey, Burgess. Cool. I can get him a little bit closer. The music is also always random. You can't change it yourself. Brooke and Diamante show up. That's also good. I can get him. Sentomaru and company show up. That's cool because I'm just beating up Sentomaru's fucking his Sentomaru's uncle. There's the Kainu. Oh, god damn it. Of course, those two fucking idiots fucking appear right there. This will beat up Akainu. Akainu. Yeah. If you look at the thing, Nami and Luffy are not in the book, by the way. So if you're wondering, oh, since you're in this stage for Big Mom's castle, do you see Nami and Luffy? No. Then Goku shows up. Okiji and Blueno appear, so I have to beat up Okiji. Once I beat up Akainu, I'll do that. There will be times when basically two opponents appear. You can choose between them. Honestly, I usually ignore any playable characters because they're easy to get their crew levels up. Yeah, so I'm going to be beating up Aokiji. Now, if you do take both of them out, neither will join. Alright, if you take both of them out, neither will join. Anyway, Garp is the commander. Oh, come on! Come on! Ugh, why appear right there? Okay, yeah, so now we have Blueno on our side since I beat up Aokiji. But now, right now, I'm gonna go beat up. But now I'm gonna go beat up Brooke and beat up those guys to attacking Brooke and Diamante, and then I'll go beat up Garp. You fucking assholes have to be right fucking here. You fucking assholes. But at least they did almost wipe everyone out. Anyway, there is Sentomaru. So now Brooke and Diamante will work with me. Now let's beat up Garp. Like, looking for super rare cards. Like, that's honestly all Sentomaru does. He's basically, since he's a freaking, sumo wrestler, he kind of just sucks in terms of guard. Not in terms of fighting, really. It should take Garpcell down. Yep, there we go. That is Whitebeard. What's up, Diamante? Who cares? That's good. Got Burgess to 4 and Bueno to 3. That's good. Those two are almost done. I do apologize if this part's gonna be the most boring part of the stream for people. I apologize, but I want to show off the other playable characters for story mode, so I'm sorry. 500 million God. A bounty of 500 million berries protects Usopp from pirates hunting down the bounty gained from getting on the wrong side of Del Flamingo. Ally, God, Usopp, army, enemy, evil pirates. Next up, Kid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Kid is the one character I've already maxed out, and honestly, I like what they do with Kid. Alright, so first off, I'm going to place that. Not Herculean Strength. I'm going to do Indomitable Spirit and Full Force Burst Enhancement. I don't remember if I'm in New World or New World costume for him or not. I don't remember. Oops. Alright, so, okay, yeah, new default. Alright, so Kid. Kid is actually a setup character. Do two... Fuck you, sir! Do double square triangle combo, and he'll use his devil fruit to basically grow arms. You also can utilize the absorbability. I utilize also his full force burst will give him a full set too. He does. Pressing triangle will in fact cause him to shoot it off, like this. Now the difference between absorb and full force burst is while absorb nets him a full buff. When I lose it, I'll pop burst. Also, I'm going to be straight honest. I'm going to be basically doing his 3 attack because there's something I want to show off. Also, Hawkins beard, cool. You get to see this one. Hawkins begins a reading. However, while full force burst only nets you level 1 for it. And Hawkins is enemy. Interesting note: Hawkins is actually a RNG based. He can be one of 2 events. He can either basically give him a beating, or there will be a character under attack by another character. villager being attacked by another character. Either way, either one of you, if you get either one of these, he actually will still join you. So Hawkins is one of the rare is always a join you thing. I'm trying to do a certain tack. Because there is a glitch you could do with Kid, by the way. And I honestly love when that happens. And it is, in fact, with doing this attack. If I finish this stage and I don't do it... Alright, he stops retreating. But it's because he's running away. Wait, we're not done, though. Bartholomew is struggling with Bellamy. Okay, so Bartholomew and Cavendish struggling with Bellamy, which is why, because you... Bellamy and Buggy. Okay. Yeah, so basically it's helping them now. This is why I don't like this map. It's basically finding the frickin' stuff is... And by the way, Kid is another... Kid's the difference between... Oh. Son of a bitch. Well. Let's... Okay. Hi, Buggy. Kick your ass now. Now, if Kid does get knocked back, he will lose the arms. So be careful and careful on doing that. Anyway, bye, Buggy. Now where's Bellamy? Oh, he's over here. Okay. Smoker in combat with Crocodile. Guess we'll go help Smoker then. Chigi showed up, so we'll be getting... Yeah, so we got 3 partners for this one. Cool. Oh, did not mean to do that. Oh well. Absorb does deal damage to enemies, though. Yeah, see, there we go. So Kid kind of does get it does get kind of annoying if for setting Kid up, especially if that happens, because god damn it. Game, stop doing that. Now I'm fit. Now I'm actually getting mad. Oh, come on. That missed. There it is. Alright, so now let's beat this guy up. Alright, so now let's go help out Cavendish and beat up Bellamy, and that should actually be the stage. Oh no, no.
これ以上被害を増やさないため共闘をお願いします。
あくまで共闘。海賊に借りを作るのは海軍の恥だからな。
今からここはきっと海賊団の縄張りだ。
Oh, come on. But yeah, this is why I don't really like the Indies lobby map, because it's way too annoying. It's an obnoxious map. I prefer 3s over this. Luckily, you don't really need to go that deep into here. Nope, didn't mean to do that. He's almost. Now the only thing that differs between Kid and Shadowbee and New World is basically Kid loses an arm, so he replaces it with the robotic one. All right, so let's beat up Doflamingo. This should kill Diamante. Yep, there he goes. Pot and pop this. Well, that's worse. We didn't get the cool glitch. Alright, let me move myself in the chair because I was leaning forward. I apologize for that. Alright, so basically the glitch with Kid is there will be times when his arms, when you do the spinning heavy attack, Kid's body will spin, but his arms won't. So technically he T-poses. It's kind of funny when you see it. It's kind of funny when you get it. I kind of wish I had gotten it, but oh well. That's totally fine. Alright, so that is 3. 2 more characters we have not seen yet. Any Marine that stands in the path of my love. Just when it is time for some long time together, the damn Navy got away. Bow alongside the Empress and destroy the sniveling worms who stand in your way. Hancock Livy Alliance versus Demon Sea Army. So now, we will be going to Beige, who is a technique type. Actually, no. I'm mostly going to be doing growth levels and specials. There we go. Alright, so now I'll focus on more of his stuff. there's that. Alright, so. Coin collector. Devotion. And resilient. Yeah. Basically, nah, I'll show them off when we do this. Basically, Beige's army kind of just utilizes men. Certain combinations will, in fact, send him off and to a will in fact utilize certain weapons. And sometimes they will move with him. So Basically, actually not a bad character. And of course, his big father special is a literal nuke. Anything can break your guard when you use explosives, said Tomaro. Just suck. Yeah, his big father is literally a very strong move. Oh, hey. Didn't think I'm surprised that basically they can appear without Luffy, because usually you get all three. All right, they usually Ace and Sabo usually appear with Kinemon appeared. Kinemon is saying out to cut them off. Alright, so pop Big Father to just damage them both. Kizaru, Lucci, and others appeared. Alright, so now it's just beating up Kizaru and Lucci, but I'm gonna beat up Ace and Sabo first. The annoying thing I will admit though is Beige kinda is way too slow though. Even for basically, especially when you're doing stuff like, oh hey, taking on 2 speed types. Damn it! Oh, come on! Like, Beige. Like, seriously, it's like, Beige, why do you have to be so fucking slow? Sabo. There's Ace. Good. Apologize for that. Alright, so now let's go beat up Kizaru and Lucci. And then I believe after them, should be the boss. Yeah, so now you have Kinemon working with you. No, yes, because he is already in the game, Drake and Kinemon, if you get them, they don't get any new events. Their events stay the same. And the only thing is we have 2 sky types to deal with right now. That's something that kind of annoys me. Yeah, both Kizaru and Lucci are sky types, but I'll talk about them later. I have no idea what the hell that was. This would definitely kill Lucci. We'll kill Kizaru. Nope, didn't. But he also is now low on health. Okay, Reiju and her brothers. Alright, so basically, I'm going to ignore this one, because this one, depending on who's going to show up, this one's kind of one of the more boring ones, because it's just basically beating up the brothers. It's kind of a boring one. But we'll see, dude, oh, they're all over there, so let's do this. There are more of the brothers as antagonists than there are with Reiju. Because the only one where you have to beat up basically all of them is literally basically one where they all just have a, hey, figure out who the strongest one is, and the winner joins your side. So Reiju has more of a chance to side with you than her brothers. So it's like, there's no real point in not choosing Reiju over all of them, mostly. Again, besides the fact that Reiju is a good person. He's a much better person than her brothers, because the brothers literally have no other emotions than just, oh, I'm a dick. Nuke Castle. This should kill one of them. There goes 1, 2. Hey! Killed them all! Fuck you! Eat a bag of dicks, you bunch of fucks. Anyway, let's go beat up Shishigi now. Yeah, sorry about that. If you saw me doing that, it looks like I was trying to. It's just fingernail. This might take her out now. Oh, no, barely. Beep, beep. Aw. There we go. Stage done. Yeah, so is beige. Or beige, however you want to pronounce it. I don't mind. Don't really care how you pronounce his name. Alright, so there's that. Alright, so we only have one more story character to play as. A confused captain. That racket on the way out on that out of the way battlefield was a battle between worst generation. Our captain's terrible journey begins here. Bug you pirates, worst generation and worst generation. Anyway, now it's time to actually show off Crocodile because I didn't get to show him off last time. And now, yeah, sad thing is I actually started working on him. Okay. I'm gonna get his attack power done, and then we'll get started. Like I said, we don't really need to worry about too much about stats for these. No. Alright, we don't need to worry about stats for these. Alright. Don't need that. So coin collector. Oh yeah. Airborne Adept. Resilience. Enhancement. There we go. Alright, so now I can show off Crocodile finally. Give Lon teacher beating. Ah, Mr. 3. Yeah, done. Oh, he was almost gone. Okay, oh well. Kenu appeared. I'm carrying damage vicinity. Let's go beat him up. Hey, dick, stop that. Kobe appeared. Oh, okay, cool. Hi, Kobe. Well, I'm already beating him up. damn you, Meteor Volcano, you fucking piece of shit. Justice never retreats. Justice is also cheap. Drinking company shot. Generation, yellow worst generation, just like the Seven Retreats. Beat Drake. Which now he's basically halfway through, half his health gone, so, alright. Shanks and company show up. Alright, so now they're coming to me. Each company appear alongside Sabo in various places. Okay, this one I never got. Basically, it's either beating up Sabo, Ace, and Luffy, or basically any of the Garmas. Okay. But I did beat up, yeah. Alright, so this should be the last fight. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna just ignore some stuff like this. Anyway, Zoro. Okay, so he's right over there. Okay. Just basically kill everyone in this area then. Hawkins. Oh, right, yeah. And Hawkins is the leader of the other one, yeah. In stuff like these, you do have to take care of two different enemies. Alright, so now we need to go beat up Hawkins. No, I didn't. Shadow Death immediately proceeds to fucking just destroy him. Alright, so that is all the other story mode characters. So now we just have two more runs of this to do. Kaido and Big Mom. Mostly just to show off them because it's like we had since they're the final bosses, might as well just show off the final bosses. You know? I'm not going to show off Teach because, Besides, I do need to get to work on dinner. Anyway. Heart of a Maiden. A dastardly plan turn out the hearts of all men to those whom the maiden has begun. Captured fleeing men, turn them to Newkama. Newkama army versus male army. So starting off is our main final boss, Kaido. Do I have those abilities? No, I don't. Oh. Oh, right, yeah, I can't access all of Kaido and Big Moms because they require basically their Kuro, which kind of fucking sucks. Also, alright, so. Alright. Airborne enemies because he does have a sky type buff. I probably might just stop after I do Big Mom, just so I'm not boring you guys completely. And yes, they're just as giant as what they are. They don't have super armor though. Big Mom and Kaido don't have super armor. There's that. Mr. One appeared. The main thing though, Kaido and Big Mom are slow as hell. Four Emperor Commanders appear. Basically, Marco, Katakuri, Burgess, and yeah, and Marco, yeah, they appear. There. Yeah, you obviously would think that Kaido and Big Mom are kind of the broken ones, some more broken ones. Sad thing is you can't because you can't really aim that one. That's the annoying thing. This should actually take Hawkins out. Boom. No. Whitebeard and Vista appeared. You sometimes will encounter Whitebeard finding his boys just to test him. And there goes Whitebeard. Alright, so all that's left should be... So all that's left should be his main target. There, conquered everything. Diamante is our big boss. Figured, considering we had headcracker dolls. Basically beat Diamante, and then this fight's over. Oh. And there's the stage. Alright. One last run to do, and it's with Big Mom. And then I'm going to give my thoughts on the characters. And, yeah, so I apologize for this. I do wish that basically doing certain characters would unlock you certain people, but anyway. Yeah, so one last thing to do, and then... Oh, also I do want to talk about why I'm not doing this game, Street Pirate Warriors. The biggest incident ever. The refrigerator is empty. An unprecedented case of failing to pay the check has taken place. Assemble the honey party. Get after those criminals. Sanji Army versus the Glutton team. And ending it with Big Mom. How ironic, we're literally fucking using a glutton. Or this anti-glutton. And beating up other gluttons. Okay, that's Peril Sparrow. Alright, so... There we go. Alright. I will admit though, I prefer Kaido's moveset over Big Mom's. I think it's mostly because I find Kaido a much better character than Big Mom. Oh, the Saba one shows up again. Okay. Oh, I never noticed that. Basically, this one would change Big Mom's portrait. That's cool. Alright, let's go beat those two. Let's go beat those two up. I think that Zeus, Napoleon, and Prometheus are all voiced by Big Mom's voice actress as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they do that, because that kind of would make sense since they are made with her soul. There you go. Booker and Bartholomew. Come on, hurry up. This is the one thing I don't like when you have too many events. So basically, because basically you're just doing nothing but standing there, especially if you've conquered almost everything. There we go, finally. And we Commander Usopp. Okay. And for some reason, we also have a Kainu too. Like, why? Poor Usopp. There we go. There. That is basically every character I did want to show off for this. So now a few more talking moments, and basically then we're gonna just be calling this an end. And I'm also gonna be talking about what's next. So just no. All right. Because yeah, I do have a few things I do actually really want to talk about for what's coming up next for a stream. All right. So first off is True Pirate Warriors, the final stage. All right. So. The Navy HQ, 7 Warlords of the Sea, and the 4 Emperors, all lie in wait. Achieve victory in the final battle and become a true pirate warrior. I do not like this because, if you recall for 3, all you were really doing was fighting all the Straw Hats, Ace, and Sabo, in all twice. That's fine. Here, what you have to do is, first off, you start off fighting the Warlords. So you fight Ace. No, I don't know why I was just going to say Ace. Jinbei, Buggy, Law, Crocodile, Hancock, Doflamingo, and Kuma, I believe. Yeah, all the current and former warlords. So that's 7. Then you have to fight Sengoku, Akainu, Aokiji, Kizaru, and Garp. During this, Sabo and Ivankov show up. So that's 14. And Mihawk. Mihawk, 15. My bad. I always forget about Mihawk. Then you have to fight the Emperors and their right hand. So that's Jack, that's Kaido, Jack, Big Mom, Katakuri, Teach, Burgess, Whitebeard, Ace. 23. And then Shanks appears, and you have to do a second battle with Sengoku, Mihawk, and Sabo. Yeah. No. That's why I'm not doing that. Anyway, now it's time to talk about all the characters I haven't chosen. Marco. Marco is a fun character in any of the games. Marco is one character I never get tired of seeing and enjoy, and I quite enjoy him. Alright, he is fun to... I have to do Bartholomew and Cavendish. That's fine. Never mind. That's my bad. So I always love seeing Marco playable. Shanks. I honestly prefer Shanks in 3 more than 4, mostly, because of what they do with him. They make him more charged up power with triangle for strength to your attack type character. That's not really fun. Teach. Now Teach plays differently no matter what, depending on what you have. If you're playing as normal, he just utilizes the dark fruit, which he's kind of playing bare bones. New World adds the tremor fruit. I prefer playing as New World Teach than original, just because of the added tremor fruit. He is pretty fun to play. Not my favorite character, but he's not that bad. He does not really change much between 3 and 4, by the way. Bartholomew. Bartholomew is one of the more worst characters of the game because of his technique. He's a taunter, but his Devil Fruit doesn't really allow him to do it. It's the Bari no Mi barriers. He's kind of dull. Cavendish. Cavendish is not a bad character to play. He is one of the very few characters that has multiple bursts, his second burst being Hakuba. So he's not that bad to play, but it's also because I love speed types. Hawkins. I already gave my thoughts on Hawkins. He's not that bad to play, and his bad luck system is kind of fun. Mihawk. I don't really like playing Mihawk in either 3 or 4, because I like playing him more in 3, though. Mostly because his power storage system is kind of done better in 3 than 4. Doflamingo. Doflamingo is... I find him more funner in 3 than 4 again. It's mostly because I don't mind him being a sky type, though. That actually kind of works, since he can fly using his powers. Same for Crocodile. Buggy. Buggy is honestly always boring to play for me. I don't know why. I honestly feel he should not be a playable character, but I will admit I would be upset if he wasn't a playable character. So Buggy's kind of a rare little weird little thing for me, but I just don't like playing this period. Akainu. Akainu's straight boring to me, as both a character and playing as him. He's fun, but it's just, I would rather play as other characters. Kizaru is not a bad, out of the 3 Marine Admirals, Akainu himself and Fujitora, I differ between Fujitora and Kizaru's playable. Fujitora's fun to play. I prefer playing as him in here than 3. Smoker is another character I always have fun playing as. So either or, totally fine. Tashigi also is another character. Also, Tashigi and Smoker do have their new world costumes. They're just unlockable by leveling them. Screw levels. Tashigi, I honestly love the fact that they make her playable starting in 3. Tashigi is awesome. Lucci. I prefer playing, once again, I'm going to repeat myself, I prefer playing as Lucci in 3 than 4. But that's mostly because I don't like what they do with him in 4. Lucci I straight up hate. I don't like the fact that he's a sky type. He should have been a speed type. And they should have done more with his swapping between self. Okay, I'll be straight honest. They barely do much with the fact that he's a Devil Fruit user. Aokiji. I like Aokiji. As both, same for Smoker. Aokiji is always fun to play as. He is just super fun. Ivankov, I prefer him in 3, once again. And we don't need to talk about Sanji's brothers because I hate them all as characters. DLC. We already know what I feel about Drake. Killer. Kid's right-hand man. Killer is not that bad to play, but honestly, in terms of speed characters for this group, I prefer Drake. Uroge. Uroge is a fucking forgettable character. I will be straight honest. But he is not that bad to play. He has 2 bursts. One that utilizes just a power boost. The other is him hulking out. Then he's pretty fun to play. Wano. Starting off with Okiku, who is one of the scabbards. Okiku is my favorite character of the Wano arc, because she has a quick draw type gimmick, and it's damn good. She also shares a special with Brooke, in which she does a Frozen Slash. The difference between hers and Brooke's, hers deals a lot more damage, because while she's doing the walk, the snow deals damage to enemies. So Okiku is damn fun. Kinemon. Kinemon is scary. Kinemon is fucking scary. If you can set him up to do like a lot of fucking bursts, you can erase a crap ton of enemies. And last is Lord Odin. Odin is, looking at him, you would not think Odin is a slow character, but he's slow. So if I had to, he basically suffers a lot of the same issues that Shanks does, just with a complete and total slower speed. So Odin is, But yeah, I didn't get the whole cake pack because, like I said, 2 out of 3 actually annoyed the crud out of me. There was no point. So, that is it for Pirate Warriors 3. I'm actually going to turn on my favorite soundtrack as I give this next, as I basically now talk to you guys. Yes, Gear 4th. Because I love... It's guitar and orchestra at the same act. In fact, I might just stay quiet for this time to let you guys listen. I'm just going to play this one too. Alright, so for those of you waiting for Dragon Quest XI, I apologize, but you're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Now, this is the reason why I wanted to do a longer stream for this one. Tomorrow, I will be we'll be starting the next thing to replace. It's not going to be Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. That's going to be after we finish Act 2 of Dragon Quest. But what's following Pirate Warriors is Tie 2 Bush Rescue, which will be a blind playthrough. The only Tie game I've played was the first one, which I've done an LP on, which is on my YouTube. So, that will be next, and then I will be going to Dragon Quest XI. I also do have good news. During the next month of April, me and Edgy will in fact be going back to Borderlands 2. Jimmy. If you wish to join us, we are playing on PS4. Jump in the Discord and at either one of us and go, hey, I would like to join you for Borderlands 2. Also, while you're in the Discord, vote in the straw poll for what starting class I will be doing for Final Fantasy XIV. Since we are starting Gridania, we will only be having access to Archer, Conjurer, White Mage, or Lancer. I will be calling that straw poll on Thursday stream. So, I also am currently still looking for a guide / coach for Dark Souls. Why do we need one? To help me understand story stuff. Because I'm an idiot. I will be straight honest, alright? So if you know someone, or if you are someone who knows your Dragon Quest stuff and wants to guide / coach me, just do the same thing as Borderlands. Only except adding Edgy at me. Anyway, so like I said, tomorrow we will be doing Tie 2, and that will be basically up until we are done with that 100%. Then we will be going to Dragon Quest 11 for Act 2. Then Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. Then Act 3. I apologize for those waiting for Dragon Quest Act 2. I had no intentions of... Honestly, I was going to go straight to Dragon Quest after this. But, Tie 2. Yeah, dang it, Chrome Studios. Just dang it. Why did you have to do that? Why did you have to do that? Just damn it. Also, in case you're wondering which one I prefer these games as a whole, I'm mixed. I prefer 4 for the arcs it has, but I prefer 3 for the arcs it does not. So I'm mixture. Alright. So, now we can finally go and do a raid. And our raid hashtag will be 2 Emperors down. Because we did take Kaido and Big Mom down. Well, we didn't fully, but yeah. And let's see who to raid. Oh. Let us go and give some love to... We will go and... Yep. Yep, hold on, my bad. We're gonna go and raid Luminar Otaku, who is playing Final Fantasy XIV themselves. So, I will see you guys all tomorrow for Tai 2. Take care, and everyone, and have a wonderful evening.